Welcome back to Knox. However, today we're going to be doing guitars. Now, I tried to do 2 live videos already about relicing this guitar, and for whatever reason, I don't know what, but it it never comes out in recording right. So hopefully this time, now that it's pretty much complete, I could just run through the things that I did and show you what happened, as opposed to going through it in real time, which is what I would have liked to have happened. So let's see. First off, what did I learn from this? All right, my favorite thing about this guitar is the neck. And the neck is all perfectly sanded. Before I flip there. So, I mean, you could totally see how it has, you know what I mean? It's been sanded from, oh wow, what's the name of that? Volute. Is that the name of the word? Is that the volute? Really, I'm on point with my instrument vocabulary. But at any rate, what I've been doing is I'm finding something such as this little file here, and here's a go, better view. Okay. So I do have a little rhythm with my, like a little technique to it, so that it stays with the grain. So if you look at the guitar itself, it's made out of 3 pieces. So like there's the neck, and that's the center block, and you could see it. Like right there is the glue. So that's one piece down here. The center block's in the middle, and then the third piece is the top. So you got a 3-piece body and 1-piece neck, maple neck, and then of course the actual fingerboard. Now, I learned a lot while relicing the fingerboard, in the sense of you don't want to just sit there and like dig trenches. That's not what you want to do. You know what I mean? First off, it doesn't look good, and second, it kind of inhibits your playing. But however, if you do it, okay, what was I? Man, did I drop it again? What I've been using is I circulate through a couple things. I have a crochet needle that I use. So I do the crochet needle. I do my lighter. So literally. Now what I'm doing with each one of those, I'm stepping it up. So if I started, let's see, I want to bring it nice and close to here. Okay. See how those are little punctures in the fingerboard. So those would happen, or occur naturally over time, but take a long time. But this is supposed to be, well, not supposed to be, it is a custom shop 58. So if it's supposed to be a guitar from 1958, well, the frets should have been replaced 500 times, and it should have wear and tear just like this. So rather than going the long way across the whole thing, because really when you're pressing down on strings, or you're even bending and whatnot, it's mostly on the fret. Not a lot gets on the actual pressure on the fingerboard. So what I did is a whole bunch of bends, because when you're doing the bends, that it opens up that gap. And then when I didn't want to ruin the frets or do whatever, I learned how to do it, slowly, manually with the file. Then when I'm done with the file, let me back out. Sorry about that. The trick to make it all work, like whether you relic it a little bit or a lot of it, like I did, uh, the pencil. I know you're like, what the fuck, a pencil? What are you talking about, dude? No, I swear to God, between making these little trenches and these little things, if you look how it's kind of, yes, there's dark in the middle, but that's also been erased 500 times. You know what I mean? So I've done, you know what I mean, all over the place. And then I didn't think the body had enough contrast to it. So I really added all along here. You could see like the darkened edges. You know what I mean? It looks better than just the regular, you know, whatever, pale. Like I like the dark marks all along the borderline there. Just makes it, I don't know, to me, look dirtier, look grungier. I like the grunge, what can I say? And then from the front, this is new. I did this just earlier today. So you got the top with the matching side. So top, side, back, and bottom. So I'm gonna look. Ideally, what I'm gonna do now is look carefully around here-ish to make sure, well actually, right around here, what I'm talking about, to make sure I didn't miss any of these spots. Because if I missed them, I might not be able to go back and get them later, or they wouldn't look as good. I think these came out wonderful. Like seriously, for if you would have seen how much work, how much elbow grease, and how much whatever went into this, I mean, you could totally see, like, you could feel the wood fibers. It's really cool. Like, I don't, I've never had a antique or relic or really old guitar before. I've had very expensive guitars before, but normally it was me doing damage to them in a Kurt Cobain wannabe fashion. But no, this Relicing, I think this came, I'm really proud of it. Like that extra dark layer all around the edges just ties it together so much better. When I have other pictures of it and it's just, I don't know. I'm going to get back to drawing here. Let's see. I want to make sure we got a nice view. Bring it in. Let's see. Yeah, here, come this way. There we go. Because I'm going to be coloring in over here and make my way over there. Once I get past halfway, I'll bring the camera over. Oh, I should have, here we go, live chat. Oh, okay. Oh, darn, my last person left before I could say hey. Oh, well, it happens. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the rest of us. Through the looking glass, my friend. Through the looking glass. Feel my some weird ASMR kind of thing. I want to do lock ASMR so bad. I would love to do it with guitar, but technically that's just called music. But I mean, like the building and repairing of guitars in like an ASMR kind of deal. I think that would be cool. I can get behind that. Now, so I can ultra see what I'm doing here while I'm tracing. I have my my shop light varying varying brightness. Let's see how that looks on camera. Hopefully not horrible. Okay. You deal with that. So now I'm gonna start coloring in a little bit down to here and just make sure I covered everything. and then I'm gonna flip it over, and we'll see what happens. I just want to make sure. Let's see. Can you hear me out there? My one person watching. Does my mic? Everything's working. Everything's cool. Before I don't pay it any more mind. Like I want to like get to work, but I want to make sure also, you know, chat people can talk to themselves or each other. I mean, whatever. Live chat. All right. I hope it works. How you guys doing tonight? Let's see. It's midnight here, depending where you are. Could be early morning. Could still be last night. All right, go green. Let's go play some guitar. I remember, not for nothing. I said some Knox sport. So here's my favorite little. Um, I don't want to say everyday carry, but yeah, like grab and go. um, Eshlins or Eric, he printed me the printed me out this holder, and it's really only meant to hold one, but he was smart enough to, instead of making four different ones with different sizes, like one, 1 1/4, 1 1/2, two, like whatever, he built the that ends 3/4, that ends one. So it's like you have two on for every holder. However, I don't think it was meant to hold two at the same time. But for me, I like it. It's convenient. It works. And it's something I could just whatever throw in my bag or throw wherever, and it's not gonna mess anything up. And then I've been spending a little extra time with my chord instruments lately. I didn't really get to spend a lot of time with the oh my god, about a brain fart. McNally, there you go. I didn't get a lot of practice time for the McNally Reaper kit because I got it with the triangle. So it's like I don't want to rip open the they have it really sealed really good, kind of like an American flag style. Like anyways, it looks really nice. So I don't want to be the one to mess it up. So here's a little things I do for tips. I don't want to sit here and be like, this is how you do this when I'm just kind of figuring it out myself. But between the videos that I've watched and this being my second guitar of Relics like this, or third kind of, I do have some pointers. So if you can, have two different types of pencils. So you have the small one, your regular number two, right? Kids use in the school. And this is regular lead. There's nothing weird about it. Whatever. And this is whatever carpenter's pencil, the big one. Now the reason I say that, I'll show you in a minute. The other secret ingredient, and you only need to pull this out if you really have like a white bright spot or really something that you need to kind of cover up but not destroy. So that's ashes. So that's I don't smoke cigarettes, but that's pot ashes. So I save the ashes, and then if need be, when it comes time to darken the fretboard, I just get that, and as you can see, these open really good. I was trying to find my little tool before we started because the tool really kind of should take the credit more than I am. I'm just the fool using the tool. But it makes these little tiny ripples so like awesome because like when you're using your own, you know you're naturally, like when you're using your fingers and you're bending where you're whatever, you're hitting the frets like more than you're actually touching the fingerboard, so to speak. So I didn't want to mangle my frets, you know what I mean? So that's so I really kind of just loosened everything the best I could. I did the uh, fingerboard with, I saturated it with F1. We're gonna do that again tonight. So I saturate it, and when I do that, I play it, I squeeze it, I do whatever, and it actually makes it pliable somewhat. So when it's pliable, hold on, let me get that light out of there. That's annoying. Sorry about that. See, I'm getting better at the stream and shit. I'm just paying attention here. But yeah, I ended up on the last upgrade one. I changed out the steel um, knobs for these black ones. I like the black because they are really 25 years old. Like they're taken off of another guitar I had forever. So you could see that they're all scratched up and beat up and you know what I mean, rust and stuff. That's not something I really, could be faked too much. So yeah, yeah. Those were on the guitar that I put the skull knobs on. So I like the old wear and tear on them. To me, it just helps add to the wear and tear of the whole theme of the guitar. So I kind of like that a lot. And then I just felt there wasn't enough contrast at a certain point. Uh, it almost felt like airbrushed, which it was, but it really didn't want you to remove a lot of the paint. So this is nitro. This is obvious, and it's not, it's not a poly, so you don't have that thick plastic to get through. But I was surprised, super surprised, how much that pencil really, really helped. Like it shows the wood grains. Like that's all those things are pencils, pencil lines. So I mean, yes, they're real natural wood grain, of course, but like you wouldn't be able to see them if I didn't draw that like that. And I think that looks great. Like I know a lot of people don't understand relicing, and they're like, "Dude, you're just drawing a perfectly good guitar. What's wrong with you?" Like, I understand that. I understand that very much. People work hard for their money, and you know, Fenders are not cheap guitars. But at the end of the day, it makes you want to pick the guitar up more, and it makes you want to play, and it makes you want to get better and do whatever, and you have fun. That's the whole point of it, man. If you have fun, then yeah, dude, I'd say it's worth it. Ultimately, now I'm just gonna see what pickups I'm gonna put in there. I was thinking about putting a quarter pounder up top and a hot rail in the back, and maybe have a switch to split it. That would be cool. That would actually be real cool. Okay, so I'm gonna get the shading over there. I'll check the comments every couple of minutes, but if it's on there, I'm not ignoring you. It's just once I get in front of the camera, I can't get behind the camera too. So, man, it's amazing how much this magnifying glass helps. I got two or three of them, but this one in particular, just because of the sizing of it, I guess I'm able to draw within the proximity of the square. So when I'm shading things in, it's a lot closer. Yeah, yeah, baby, baby. Yeah, I miss picking time. We should do like a surprise return picking time. just make it go live and have the alerts go out to everyone's phone. Just have everyone be like, what? Okay, so here. I'm going to zoom you in because I want you to see how it is a relic. So I don't like when things are on top and there's nothing in the middle or on the bottom. Like it looks kind of poserish. You know what I mean? So I like how this got the wood stripes and it got whatever, it came out nice. It was coming out nice. So I'm going to go ahead and finish that a little more. Bring it over the edge just a little bit. It's like right up here. Let's see, bring this back. Okay. So what I do in areas like this where I don't want it too dark, I'm using the shading pencil, not the lining pencil. So what does that mean? Okay. It means when you come to a spot, 1 second. Hopefully you see me working on that. If you come to a spot like that, okay. If you can see, I do the second half of it. So like, let's see how the top's coming undone on the top. I did the same thing on the bottom. And then I drew in the little bit of woodwork on the side and on the bottom there. And then you could see it on the top. And just the way it rolls over, I could just say it looks so much better. So much better. And well, it's not like that's like a whole big deal, that scratch on the top. In a way, it kind of is. So here, I'll show you what I do right now. Okay. If you look, there's lines that are already there. Try to stay within the lines. And I only say that is because that will really help you with the wood grain texture. Okay, see, so it's a lot better already. It doesn't have that quite white pop that nobody wants to see. So now it's all blended in. Look at it. Beautiful. Now see, okay, here's a perfect example. So the way most guitars fall or scratch or break is if this would be standing up and it would have fallen over. And if it's gonna hit here, chances are it's gonna hit here on some level, especially if someone's trying to smash it or, whatever. So, anything that was substantial on this side, more than just a couple specks, I kind of tried to echo it out in some other way along the way. I'm thinking about actually carving in a belly cut for myself. I don't think ain't nobody gonna notice or care but me. But I don't know, that hard thickness of the Strat kind of gets me sometimes because the two Strats that I play the most have the angled cuts, or at least a angled cut. They don't have the Stratocaster reverse cut. It's just the belly cut. But when you got a belly, it does help. Okay, so now, like I said, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you guys can help me give it a good once over. Doesn't look like I missed any spots. So, like I was saying before, the way I was tracing all of the borders and making everything all darker, so this way it pops out between the butterscotch blonde and the wood. Yeah, it's beautiful. And see, as I tried to make, look at that, all go in the same direction as opposed to, if I tried to go sideways, it never works out going cross grid or, cross grain. I'm surprised the center block is so small and it's like that big. And you can literally see, one glued here, one's glued here. So it's a three-piece body. Three-piece body, one-piece neck, or two-piece with that and the maple fingerboard. But I'll tell you what, man, this thing's all right with the brass saddles and, as I said, with my scuffed up black knobs. It's getting aged pretty well. So much so, I think I'm going to need to find better voicing. So, I don't know exactly what, but I was looking at, I believe one is called a quarter pounder for the front one. And then I would like a JB Jr., but I don't know. Or like, even like a Hot Rails, but a buddy of mine offered me to sell me Hot Rails for Strat. So, question: why would I be able to put a Stratocaster one in a Telecaster? I mean, especially if it's the bridge pickup, I don't see what the big difference would be. I know everything here is either top mounted back here or through the pick guard, but ultimately, what I would like this as a project guitar, what I'd like to sink right in the middle here, it would be about that big, about the size of a soap bar, right about there. I would like a big old P90. So if I had a true single coil, which is that one right there, if I had the JB, which was a humbucker down here, JB Junior, and then I had the P90 here, dude, that's tone all day. Like you can literally cover, you know, all different territories with that amount of tonal variation. So at a certain point here, I'm gonna get a rag, and then I'm gonna oil down the fretboard. Super, super nice, super saturated. I mean, super saturated. And okay, see, to me, I like it better, or to me, it's saying it's closer to done. When see, it's not really coming off too great on camera. I'm not trying to stare at my garbage can, but there you go. That's a little better. So you got really good little finger grooves. That whole from the cowboy chords for the first three, and for bar chords the rest of the way down, and right around 12. As you see, I went a lot smaller on the low bass note of bass strings, and then I went. Uh, this was the ones I was talking about. To me, these are the most realistic. I mean, I've had old guitars that have unfortunately sat in basements and gotten wet and whatever else, and this is exactly how they kind of split. like the wherever the string was, wherever the tension was, wherever it was worn out, and then the moisture or whatever else. Like I said, in my case, it was a flooded basement, but yeah, it blows these way out. And a little word of advice. Um, okay, if you were going to do something like, you know what I mean, that long, don't start off doing it that long. Start off doing it like literally something small like that. I know you're saying, well, dude, that's nowhere near what the other one was. Dude, these get out of control fast. They don't move at all for a minute. I mean, I'm sitting here sandpaper and sandpaper and sandpaper, and I can't touch the frets. So I have a little special pencil, or I'm sorry, pen that I use, whatever, and with the sandpaper around it. And then I put a piece of tape on the fret and whatever, go to work. Pretty soon I'm gonna have scalped one if I really. I thought about that. I thought about doing from like 14 down or maybe even 13 down. I just scallop in them. I think that would be cool actually. But yeah, I don't want to put the cart in front of the horses. So that's it right now. Yeah, I can't wait to do my I have a Dimebag Darrell Blood Bolt, beautiful, and I got a pair of match set black and red Seymour Duncan black Christmas or Black Winters. Oh, dude, that's gonna sound sick. And then I have a same thing, Black Winters, only they're in not shiny black, matte black. There you go. I don't know why I couldn't do that, but yeah, matte black, and that looks good. So between the Dimebag Darrell, the like I got a whole bunch of it's literally just three guitars. I gotta swap between them, and it'll be a lot better. But I gotta practice my soldering here. My soldering's not too good. I am thrilled how this came out, man. Like when this first got here, I don't mean to be like boo, boo, this is horrible. No, it wasn't like that. But it's like you couldn't see none of the like breakaways. It just like faded. Like here, this is the most important part of the guitar as far as where your paint is and where your like there should not be any scratches like right here because there's no swishes, there's no I understand around the edges, sure, but like right here should be like pristine. It should be like thick because it's a butterscotch, you know. So these butterscotches had even with the nitro finish, they had a nice thick whatever. But again, if this is supposed to be a 58, you know, 70-year-old guitar, shit, like he's working it all. And then I got the vintage tuners on there. I like the vintage tuners. You know, there's something to it that if you push that little hole in or something, it locks the tuners. I don't know exactly, so don't go quote me on that or don't go jamming shit in there and break your tuners. But in these vintage ones, there's something to this hole that it locks somehow, some way. I learned that we had those on my Jagstein. So I don't know. But they're definitely cool. I don't need to swap them out. I don't need to whatever. What I'm going to do now is a little something like I did on the front. So if you see on the front how I did all these contrasts, and to me it just made it look so much better, dynamite better. So now I'm gonna flip it over to the back. And I'm gonna start. I already originally like you could see how like with my technique. So it's like I would shade it, and after it started getting shaded, I with my thumb, and then it would just like that, just how you know, it would come out. And oh, the point I was making about the cheap paint, like look at the swirls. Like the swirls are just like Like, I know like, it wasn't meant to be like a serious guitar, but like, I don't know. To me, I was expecting a thicker layer on the top. See, so if I wanted to, I'm probably going to now start to do all this part around here, like I did on the other side, and then come back over here and do all over here. I just think it looks better. It looks, you know what I mean? I want to say professional. No, no professional would be drawing, on their guitar like that, or let it get all fucked up like that, or let it whatever. But nonetheless, dude, I love it for a Relic guitar. Like, but the pickups that are in here, it's not that they're bad. Here's the problem: they're misbalanced. So if I want to have it on the top, Telecaster pickup, uh, instead of being that punchy kind of twangy, whatever, instead it has like a little too much booming. Even when I turn the treble all the way up or the tone knob all the way up, it still has uh, it's not enough, and then it makes the other pickups sound bad. So really, for me, the best way I like to play this guitar is with them in the middle for right now. So you have the darkness of the top one, and then you have the brightness and the treble that cut through, especially for solos and stuff coming from this back one. So yeah, I really think I want to get a rail here, and then I want to get either a quarter pounder or something else. So this way, no matter what, it's got hum canceling. I saw a thing for I think it was a 59. Oh, good. I forgot to give it. Blah. When I came inside, someone may asked me before in the stream outside, and obviously I doubt they're watching now. But the secret to the stuff on the fretboard, as far as not being all pencils, I said I use ash, so I don't smoke cigarettes. So that's smell it. I think it. So be careful if you have me work on your guitar. I would hate for dogs to like cough or cough. Oh my god, bark on your guitar, and I think it's for marijuana or something. It got nothing to do with it. Just one of those things. Anyways, the ash on that makes that real nice. There's two different ways. The pencil, the graphite, to me is easier, but I don't know, you have to be careful. So it doesn't just look like a pair of like ski slopes or train track going all the way down. You know what I mean? And to me, I'd be happier if all of them, like all the way across all six strings, were wide like that, just that little bit, that little blister. But yeah, I'm just kind of documenting the guitar. You know what I mean? It's really cool. I just gotta make sure, I'm trying real hard not to mess up the frets, and I can't afford to refret. Well, hold on, actually, I want to grab my fret crisser right now and check that. Oh, I wanted to relic the bottom. All right, so where, what I mean by relic the body more, how these have these little things going forward on the top. Like I said, I kind of try to mirror or reverse mirror. So that goes right. Maybe I might bring it left or whatever. But I'm trying to bring them down, because if you had a guitar that was sitting upright and it fell, or if it was on, God forbid, on my counter or something like this right now and fell off, then yeah, you would have, big ass dents like that. I got guitars I don't want to show you just because you'd be like, damn, dude. Don't even take care of your shit, but it's not from me. It gets donated to me after it's deemed unfixable. So what's up, man? Anybody do anything good lately? Anything? Anything good? Lock world, music world. Lots of concerts coming up. Can't believe summer's over like that already. I missed summer real quick. Okay, so here you go. I'm gonna let you in on my secret. My secret for getting really cool wood-like results, or wood highlight results from Telecaster. Oh shit, man! I forgot I wanted to do the neck, the oil. The reason why is because then when it's sitting here flipped over and I'm doing all this, the oil would be soaking into the fretboard. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so get that a little smaller. There we go. Oh, there we go. I don't know why that wouldn't shrink before. Okay. So let's look at previous lines, and really this one, big fat pencil, it's kind of a little easier to track and to find, and just you are literally just kind of letting the rut that it's in just pull your hand forward. You don't even have to push. See, now this is where there might be like a problem area trying to outline it. Yeah, boy, I really need my glasses, dude. I apologize if I am not too vocal or I don't want to be like entertaining, but I've asked a couple questions. No one's gotten back. So, what time is it where you are, wherever you are, whenever you are? And see, just putting that pencil in there, I think that makes it look so much better. Here, I'm going to zoom in a little more. Maybe you can see it better. I'm going to do the top a little more. So that would be up here. So let me do that. Okay, perfect. Okay. I'm pushing it deep here and it's starting to cut out. That's what I mean by cut out. It's starting to puncture through the wood. And it's really, no big deal. You just give it a little scrubbing with the pencil. And voila! It was never there. Beautiful, right? I like it. Every time I'll pull that back here and down here. I just like how it separates it. It just adds that third dimension of like here it almost looks like it's like glued on top of the yellow. I mean it's not, but at the same time you could sort of kind of it's not thick like poly, but I'll stop repeating myself now. I really want you to see this because this is where the magic happens. Oh, no, but okay, so you can see in there. Look at all the lines I already drew. All those lines I just drew going with the grain of the wood the best I could, and then same thing down here. You know, so like I said before, it's just a three-piece. So the center board was done first, then the right, and then the left. On the left, I didn't do too much of the lines like I did for the right and middle. I don't know why, no particular reason. It just didn't turn out that way. But again, I'm not done yet. So I'm gonna go ahead and darken them up a little bit. I think it looks a lot better darker. Nice option. If you haven't seen it yet, that's just what I mean by darker. So instead of just having a clean scratch or a clean whatever, you got that big nasty 30 whatever. I love it. I love it. Man, it's kind of good, like, I guess at any age to find your, I don't want to be like life's calling, but like find something that makes you happy that like you could actually do. And that brings you joy from doing it. You know what I mean? Like, even if I was setting up a guitar for somebody else, I'd be happy for that because someone else is learning guitar too. So, you know, I'd be happy that they're learning. But it's funny. People are funny, you know, in the sense that how they hate on each other and how they. I don't know. All right, different talk mode. Let's see. I don't know how much of that. Uh, uh, never mind. We got it. I did not intend there to be this many drawn in lines. I really did not. That was not something I was expecting at all. I mean, it works, but like, let's see, I'm gonna go use the monocle glass over here just because I don't want to mess this up. I have a big magnifying glass and I even have a soldering station thing, but done is I like this one. Okay, just want to make sure it wasn't going to super annoy you. Okay. I'm going to turn that off in a second. I am just looking at the threads in the wood. And obviously, I know that they're going parallel, but like I said, there's also the new boards here. See, even right here, there's parts that like one that goes straight, and then underneath it has ones that swerve this way. Here, I'll do a couple swerves. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm gonna take care of this first. Let's see, are you seeing this? Or sorry about that, guys. There we go. Let me see if I can do it without it. Yeah, I can. Okay. It's just coming up too horrible on the. Ooh, it is a lot harder to do without the light. Damn. And the part I'm doing to making examples to show you what it is. I gotta deal with. Let's see. Maybe if I put it like that. That ain't better. Yeah, that is actually cool. Hello, whoever's hanging out with me. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out. I do mean that. I was not being facetious. I am literally one subscriber away from giving away my cutaway. My cutaway thing from Spyros that I made. Like with the case and the keys and all that. It's really cool. And I gotta haul ass if I'm gonna be able to make some Krampus boxes this year. See, I just don't know because with the price of mailing and all that shit, I don't know if I can honestly cover too much. I have a couple products actually that I would like to sell, so to speak. So, like for example, my shirt. Here's like one of them that I'm wearing now. See what I'm saying? That is me. Hello. Hello. But yeah, I got like 3 different Knox Lock shirts. And then I got 4 or 5 different stickers, and then I have one special round one. And that round one is going to be for somebody who donates to the channel. That's the only way that you're going to get the round sticker. That you somehow donated cash or a lock or a pick or somehow helped the channel reach somebody else. See how I just rubbed that out? Hopefully. Okay, here's a little lesson. Because this is pencil, it's pretty easy to wipe out. So, as you see, I was going fine putting all these lines together, and as I was closing them in and closing in this section about to close it out, a lot of this relicing was just started peeling up and crumbling up. So I have to be a little bit more delicate, or just kind of wait at another time, just go back and darken it, just work on this side for now. But I really do think the more pencil that gets on there, the better it looks from the relic standpoint to the just generalized, coolness, whatever you want to call it. So, let me go back to coloring it and relicing the back part with my magnifying glass here. Now, remember how before I told you need 2 pencils? Okay, so up until now, you've been using this fat boy for shading. And now you're going to use the regular number 2 pencil, because you're going to be making thin lines here. Not so much shading. You're going to use your pencil to fill in the little spot in between the wood grains. So just like you've seen me do for the last 45 minutes to an hour now, I just pick some north to south running parallel and just follow the wood. That's all. And if you get in trouble or you feel overwhelmed, don't bug out, don't panic. It's not a big deal. Again, it's pencil, so it does erase. It might mess up your thing a little bit because you're, whatever, but it's much easier doing it this way than doing it with the nitro. So I do appreciate you for coming into the craziness that is Knox's existence. I try to do something peaceful and paint and relic and pencil my guitar so that when it comes time to play it, I will be happy, happy, happy. I mean, think about it. When the guitar is so cool, it makes you want to constantly touch it, touch it, touch it. Even if you're not playing, you're holding it and you're whatever. And, the cooler the guitar in your mind is, the more likely you are just to even touch it. And by psychology, the more you touch something, the more likely you are to use it. The old anthology, you sit in the barbershop, eventually you're going to get a haircut. I know that's for addiction, but I'm just saying it's kind of something similar. Talk to a lot of people that are still what they call chasing tones. So, whatever, they'll be looking at their P90s or their a lot of Gibson. I don't want to say elitists, because you say elitist, that means they're picking on Fender. That's not the case. It's just, Gibson's a different instrument, big time. Big time different. It's like a violin, more than a computer, more than a guitar. I'll slide you over here, you see what better on there. So you see how I've been doing the lines, just making them darker. And then literally with your finger, you just go like that. I know you're like, dude, why you just drew it, now you smeared it. Well, yeah, I know, dude. It's supposed to be smeared, kind of. Look at that, beautiful. We wanted them back again. I'm not even going to do it that far. But point is, that was pretty easy just to bring that back like that. Where certain ones like this, where you see they're going against the grain, and it's like they're going left to right instead of north and south. I don't know why they did that, but you can clearly see the literal like pinstripe over here going down the body. I don't know what's up with that. Figure it out. Yeah, they're kind of bad thing about streaming like this is I'm not able to play music like I normally do. Okay, much better just looking already. Yes, I am doing it right here. I mean, it's starting to get in kind of a little bit awkward position and hiding behind the camera. At the same time, holding the flashlight. So I don't want to blind you putting it down. Okay. Let's keep it going. Alright. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Getting there. A couple more lines and we are done. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with that section. Not done. Just done right there. Now you just do that with your finger, and then you watch all the graphite make it look all dirty and relic. All right, back out. It's looking better. Better. You see what I mean about how I was saying with my pencil? I'm actually trying to make everything try to go with the grains, like actually lift them out of the board, or out of the wood. Same thing over here. Over here, it's a lot darker. But still goes just fine. I know it's gonna blur out. No big deal. So I'm trying to get it a little established. For day number 1, I got a lot done. I don't really know what more I can do here without other tools and supplies. I don't know if I'm going to bother with locking tuners. I don't think so. And the only reason I say that so lightly, like, yeah, I don't think so, is, oh man, you see how it's starting to turn white with my pencils. I'm starting to push too hard a little bit. I just don't want to get it all dark, and then, like I said, it can take over very, very fast. Going from 1 minute, there's nothing there, to the next minute, it's, whoa. And when that O comes, that's you getting overwhelmed. I would really love, let's see, I had a choice of another guitar. It would either be a Paul Reed Smith with the piezo, and I guess it'd be the hollow body too, I guess. I'm not too familiar with Paul Reed Smith. But I believe that's definitely the model I was looking at that I wanted. And I've kind of been looking a little bit in the old spots, like my black Fender Strat, for example. It's late 80s, uh, made in Japan, and it has a MRX, like, not treble bleed, but like I guess it's a treble boost actually. But then when you get it to zero, it like totally skips it completely. So it's kind of cool in a way. At least it's not lame. Yeah, and this is like mission critical getting this here. Because once you got it locked in, see, that's I even got new scrapes coming up because I'm pressing too hard. Make sure to take your time, even if you are pressing hard like that. Wish I had a screwdriver. I mean, I could sharpen it with a knife like I did originally, but I don't want to do that because it mangles up my fretboard too much. Too much. So you should start to be able to start to see colors coming in the corner of your eyes and on the left side. Yeah, see, that came out good too. All the places that I followed the grain, they've all come out really good. You know what I mean? Like you can see where I kind of lost it a little bit right over here, but overall, I'll take it. I think that looks good. I'm fixing it up pretty decent here. Yeah, see, I don't know if I should be running that. I see the rest going up this way. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so I think I'm going to pull that all the way up to here. So we're almost done with the back part. And I'm going to spread it out a little bit. It's for darkening. And then pull the camera back. See what it looks like. Close up. Okay. Yeah, I know it looks dark still. Just because I haven't had a chance to massage it in a little bit. This way it darkens all the wood around it as well as the one you just did. Yeah, that looks awesome. That looks really awesome. I can literally, it almost looks like a wolf's face. But it's like I could literally see, like, I can do that with the small pencil actually. Here we go. Now see how it's starting to begin to match the other side a little bit. I mean, I notice it's like tedious work just because it's slow, but man, does it look so much better. I mean, so much better. I'm trying to put. This is the back. Wait till the front looks a whole lot better. But let me just finish the back so where we can call it a done deal. Alright, we need to do some major shading over here in the corner. You can see the bald white spot right here. I need to do something with that, about that, for that. I used a thicker pencil just for shading. Yeah, I watched a weird video on YouTube today. about Jim Morrison's death, and how they believe that they moved him to his apartment down the street and then left him uh, with Pamela. And apparently, he's found in a bath, unresponsive. I mean, obviously, he's been there for a while. So, just makes you think, were the people around just so whacked out on drugs that they didn't even know their own, what day, the dates, even with the city that they're in, or like, was it actually malicious? Almost getting there, guys. I need to take a smoke break in a second. No, I did not smoke cigarettes. And neither should you. See that? Public service announcement. For your health. But if you look, that's really, if you ask me, look how much more aged that is. Like the pencil just makes it look like it's dirt. And just the way that it connects with the rest of the body, it just makes it look like brand new dirt. It's very cool. I really like it. I really like it. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody from the Lockland showed up. They probably got their own streams going on, like real streams. So I'm not trying to break nothing. Wow, look how well that's coming out right there. That whole relic job. Yeah, came out great. You can see those lines really help to solidify things a lot. Yeah, so you can see that that's coming out good. It's just the way that's darker like that, just that contrast within the woods, to me, that makes a world of difference. World of difference. Yeah, coming out good. Really giving that 3D depth. Just wondering if when I'm done, I pick up that guitar, if I should then play a song. Only because the last time I played a song, it was About a Girl by Nirvana. And I got a copyright strike for it. While I really don't mind doing it, I don't want to like negatively impact my channel because of it, you know. Okay, looking a little better. Look at that. See, that's all nice and uniform. Almost looks like it's all one piece of wood now. I mean, like you can still see where the gap is right there, but I mean, only if you're really looking for it. I mean, I just like the way that the dirt looks, or whatever you want to call it, for lack of a better word. The way it just outlines everything. Alright, for this bottom part, I'm going to use the shader. I guess everybody's already in bed. Or, you know, not for nothing, I haven't been around for a couple of weeks. So I understand people don't know if I'm here. Maybe they got their notifications turned off. Maybe it doesn't remind them anymore because I haven't put out videos, straight proper videos in a minute. I mean, I've put out quite a few lives, but they want to see more dedicated videos. Just looking at different spots I can make cooler. See, like just what I mean by trying to look cool. So here, it's like it's black with the white as the negative. And here, it's white with a black negative. I don't know. It just looks cool. I like it. It's weird. A little weird, but I like it. I was surprised when I buffed it up a little bit with this 500 grit. Of course, I had to make sure not to get the frets, but yeah, like I got the fretboard pretty nice. I mean, considering the condition it was in. This thing's ready to rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll. Yeah, see, just adding that black around the edges of the yellow. That looks so much better. See if I gotta do a little bit right here. I did it, just not dark enough. Yeah, this is cool, man. I like this. I'm a little nervous. I don't know how to solder proper. If I knew how to solder proper, I'd put the Seymour Duncan Black Winters into one of my guitars. Probably the red and black one, the Dimebucker one, or the Bloodburst. That's the name of it, Bloodburst. But I really do think that Relic hand looks good. Ah, finally, so there's the lockpicking llama. Yeah, dude. Whatchamacallit, that's the whole point of that, really. Alright, I found myself in a weird, unique position of, I got a couple of nice Fenders, Stratocasters, Telecasters, whatever, just a couple, but it was hindering my playing. What I mean is, when I'm playing my Kurt Cobain fucking Jag-Stang that I've had since high school, and I just like keep it in a case and rub it with a cloth like Ferris Bueller's dad did and Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Man, I never really used it, and that's a shame because it's such a great guitar. Like I've just been using guitars that I normally wouldn't because I don't want to say I didn't feel worthy, but I just felt like, oh no, if I break a string or if I whatever something, it's so I've stuck with the lower end Fenders and Squires and some nice Epiphones. I have one Gibson, really nice Les Paul Studio. It's all black, really nice, really really nice. I dig it a lot. Then I have an Epiphone. What I love about the Epiphone is it actually has the fuck is that thing called? Piezo. So it has like it has a chambered body, and then when you play it through the piezo without the pickups on, it sounds like an acoustic guitar, dude. It sounds exactly like an acoustic guitar. And then if you want, you can mix it in with your things, or you could just turn it down. It has its own independent volume thing. But hold on, what was that? Look at the chat for me. I can. I got people sleeping right now. Trust me, I would have made it a very nice intro for you guys if I could. Um, I could pick it up and just play a little bit just to show you the action and the jingles, just to show you it's not completely out of completely out of tune, horribly ruined. Yeah, no, this thing was amazing, amazing. So, I did a lot of work on this today, and when I say neck work, I basically mean I have the Stumac uh, notched neck. So I like a little relief in mine. So for me, that's good. I'm happy where it's at. Very beautiful action for me. That's perfect. I mean, I don't even have to, you know, I just have to exist and my fingers fall right where they should. Strings put up no resistance. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I just really relics the hell out of this, man. I know nobody's belt buckle seriously would be like ripping this thing apart like that, but at the same time, I mean, Kurt Cobain's smashed Mustang still playable and hanging in uh whatchamacallit Hall of Fame. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame or whatever it is in Atlantic City, I forget. Guy Stang won for a while. They had a couple Kurt Cobain guitars over in there. I thought that was cool. But yeah, I can't believe that I myself have like 4 or 5 Kurt Cobain guitars. That's nuts. Especially like the Telecaster. Like Kurt's not known for playing his Telecaster. Yet I have the one that he wrote the I Heart Courtney on. So it was a sunburst, but then he painted it blue. And then he scratched out, reversed etched Courtney's Love, or Courtney Love's name, Courtney with a heart. So I have a artist rendition version of that. It works. Like, the guitar works good, but it's not, best in the world. But I am so happy with the way this is turning out, man. Sorry, I know like I was kind of repeating myself. But I was just so afraid of so many things can go wrong in a heartbeat. Meaning, like, I could take the sandpaper and just go on the wrong angle all the way down. All of a sudden, I gotta wait the exact. Wait. Yeah. The Sky Stang one. Yep. Yeah. I'm in dirty Jersey, and half hour away from Atlantic City. So everybody knows everybody around here, or everybody knows somebody that knows everybody around here. And yeah, I mean, there's a dude Nirvana Guitars. I think when they first went to the Hard Rock, they allowed him to sit in the room and play it for a little while. So I saw that in the video, but I was like, wow, like because I had that the uh, to me, I felt lucky just to be able to hold it in the sense that it's in a case, very small case, clear, whatever. So you definitely look at it from all points of angles. And then, like I said, and then family knows somebody there, and they were just able to let me to strum a few chords, play a few songs, and put it back in the case. But it's very cool, And they have them rebuilt right-handed. Um, there's a couple of them like that actually. That I guess because they were right-handed, and then he did the Jimi Hendrix thing to make them left-handed for him. And then when he busted them, their necks were all busted up. The bodies were technically right-handed. I mean, I love the reverse headstock. More of my guitars are reverse headstock than not. Here, I'm gonna grab a Telecaster and be right back. Oh, this Telecaster's dry. I'll be right back. Well, you know what? I'll let you decide. Would you rather see the Kurt Courtney one? Would you rather see the American Player 2, I believe? Uh, Off-white kind of color. Or my J Masix super blue sparkly Telecaster. I'd like to bring one out to show to you, but I'd like for you to have interest in which one I bring out. I'll bring out the other Kurt one. Hold on. Okay, grab the mini mark. Maybe we can make a little bit of noise, maybe. But you ready to see something cool? 100%. Still got the tag. Road worn. Fender J Masix. Beautiful sparkly blue. Hello, everybody. Telecaster. Tell me that shit ain't sharp. Compensated brass saddles. I want to get one of the ashtray things to put on there. This Telecaster cuts through the mix, man. I don't think this one knows how to do clean, even when you turn the volume down to like 1 or 2. This one's very aggressive. So this one's very aggressive. So really the best part if you're trying to do like clean, like about a girl clean, is to put it in the middle. It's only a 3-way switch, not a 5. But yeah, awesome guitar. See, my only gripe about Telecasters, I'll give you the bottom down view of me. See it? Fat belly, fat belly, fat belly, fat belly. So when I have a guitar that has the cutout on the back, even Telecasters have that these days. It feels a lot better. And especially if it has something, on the top. I was thinking about sanding this one down, to tell you honest. I was like, you know what? If I just sand right here, I mean heavy sand, man, make a huge dent into it. So where my hand / forearm sits on the guitar like that, oh man, if I break this guitar, I'd be so pissed. Could you imagine that? I'm showing you a little 2 pickup guitar that's worth maybe like a couple $100. And in the meantime, this is a couple $1,000 guitar. And I break this one. Yeah, that's right. I'm not supposed to be playing because I get in trouble. Damn. Why not? Oh. Oh, the Nina Burton card. Yes. Oh, man. I didn't have it in C4 Sound Grab. But like, wow, you just hit me with a stunner on that. In my early 20s, I was without a guitar. My friend Ryan, he had a Nuno Betancourt with a reverse headstock, and I think that's when I fell in love with the reverse headstock. And his was made out of wood color, all natural wood. And the problem was the high E string was broken. Really not a big deal if you just would have fixed the bridge. But I mean, we don't have money, and we were kids, is what it is. But yeah, wow, that blows my mind, dude. That's cool as hell. I love that I was smart enough to get a bunch of electro harmonics pedals. So like I got like big muffs and small clones that are like the green tanks that you can't even plug them in. They only run by battery. Stu Max sells conversion kits. Working with if you think, hey, is he playing? I'm merging like a couple songs together. I just can't believe this whole stupid, like, guilty by association. It's like, oh, he plays E and G. It's about a girl. That's it. Man, I'll pull his video. Copyright infringement. Da, 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 da. It's like, dude, come on. That's tuning the guitar. That's going from E to G. Which is about a girl. Totally. Didn't really sing it. It's a very out to dry. And then all of a sudden you're like, Maybe. So wow. So yeah, I'm done flirting with disasters like that. Wow. What I'm wowing about is this is a road worn, the J-May-6 one. Okay, it is the only one I have even remotely close to something like that. So, yeah, this is like my probably most expensive guitar, but the frets are like jumbo frets. Like they are so high off the fretboard. Like I know Jay Masons isn't even or isn't very much like a virtuoso in the sense of like, you know, Steve Vai or whatever, but I mean he's still all over the place. Yeah, I was surprised for I mean, even these two guitars here, I'll put the blue one down in front of you for a minute. Take a look at it. But yeah, honestly, like gun to my head is sometimes or most of the time right now, I would rather play this one, the butterscotch. I've yet to name this guitar. Okay, I just got to the point of putting it together and shaping it to form. But I normally name my axes. This one doesn't have a name either. But yeah, yeah. If you happen to be coming by my channel from for guitars, I do lock sport. So what the hell is lock sport? It's about picking locks. So they're locks, and one, these go all over the place. Sorry. These are the picks, and you would pick your locks. It's very zen like, kind of cool. And then when you get your open, it's very like a rush, exhilarating. You know, like you accomplished something, you overcame something. Even if you're sitting there or whatever, watching Netflix, watching YouTube, watching whatever, I always have this in my hand. Like I'm always swapping out the lock that's in here. And I love that he made it two different diameters so I could put, you know, multiple options. And then I have all the adapters for like SFIC, LFIC. They've got all different attachments so that it can still be held. Okay, truth about the Apex. I do not have the complete kit. I only have the everyday carry. So I was figuring if I was going to go with the everyday carry, uh, I was going to flip a coin between this is, I believe, set number one. Oh no, wait. The black one at 25,000 is set number one. So I think this is set number two at 20,000. And then after this is the cool hooked one and the McNally version. That's the one I wanted to get, but they were sold out. So I was like, shit. So I was like, all right, I get the one that's like the Genesis kit. So I got that, and tell you honestly, I really use the bottom of keyway turners. So I really, this is my Reaper kit, not the Apex. So really, like my Reaper kit's been more of a help on the picking or on the attention side. So to me, I was really hoping to fall in love with these tensioners. Like I was like, these should be right on the money, man. You know, like right made by a lockpicking lawyer. Who better that would know the angles that your hands. I mean, all our hands are different, but and then you know just the basic two rakes with different frequencies. Then short, medium, long hook. So that's you know more of a three hooks single pin picker, but for an everyday carry, that definitely will get you through most of the locks that you have around to play with or hang out with or whatever, you know. So that's kind of become my everyday carry. Besides my, well, my bag's in my room, but I have my knife, my knife pouch. When you open it, I have a little tiny jackknife of the RCS pick set. It's really cool. It's metal. I like the metal one better than the plastic. The plastic holds more, but I mean, you know, like, okay, so it holds a little bit more, but well, I'm gonna check out the straightness of this neck while we're sitting here hanging out. I got nothing to do. You got nothing to do. Let's do something. Okay, here we'll do a little test. What do you think? I have Stew Mac, and I have Amazon. I'm careful, I'm not gonna scratch up my guitar. Oh, I'll get so pissed. Which one of these do you think? Oh, they do seem pretty close, identical. Alright. So I guess it would be that right there. Alright, I'm just gonna use, I was gonna say. Let's see, I'll just use this thing. No point in getting flashy. There we go. Okay, so now so the notches are where the frets are, and the way that you would tell if it's straight or not, when you're looking, like these are all straight. Like I could not fit a pick under any of these. So if you had it where it was warped to one side, or if it was whatever, yeah, you probably need a truss rod adjustment. But in this case, it's actually not necessary, surprisingly. This neck had a weird little issue with it when I originally got it. The issue was the strings were a ½ inch off the string board, and I didn't want to start messing around with the brass saddles and whatnot. I'd really love to get a brass nut, man. That would be awesome. I don't even know anybody I could pay to do that. Like, nobody does that around here. But to have a brass nut with the brass saddles, yeah, that would be sharp. That would be sharpish, it would, pal. That would be sharpish. Yeah, so, obviously, Knoxtober had to be kind of canceled because Federal Post Office decided to run through my house and, well, totaled both our cars and then hit my neighbor's house. So we have no way to, like, do nothing at all, like, anywhere. So, being things have been so chaotic, I've not even been able to make videos. So look, it's my 2 in the morning right now. This is the only time I could film or that I could do it at all. I mean, there's 2 of these that are very short, 10 minutes, and I was up. Sorry, I gotta go. And see like my mom or the dog or my dad come running through the video or whatever. I forget. Well, you wanted to hear the other guitar, huh? Hold on. Let's just see what this one. Because he's got the old school jack plug. It like literally sinks deep into the body. Like look at that. Like my finger goes a quarter of the way in there. So the jack literally got to go click all up in there. Now, turn on amp. Not turn on amp, okay. Try it again. Just a little tone. See what your guys' encouragement's doing. You see this? You see what she's doing to me? Wow, that almost sounds like it's in phase. Oh, let me turn it down. Yeah, volume's all the way up. Tone knobs halfway. Distortion. Alright. That's starting to get loud. Oh yeah, if you're here, make sure you subscribe. My subscriber appreciation thing's going off this week. So my cutaway, I announced it, it's like 2 months ago now. But if you look on my playlist or you look anywhere on my page, just look under the videos, and obviously it's going to be a relatively recent one. And yeah, just make sure you get your name in there. That's a really cool cutaway. I did a good job with the Sparrows cutaway locks, and the progressive locks particularly. I just think they make a very good base for which I could further make. This has been this thing is like clutch for me. I don't know when I've got so blind, but when I'm looking at things or pins or the plug and I'm drilling or I'm doing whatever, and I got to look underneath with this just to make sure, okay, no over counter, or okay, if you're undercutting and you no over undercutting, there you go, that's how you'd say it. So just to make sure I'm not over undercutting, I have this tool. It works well. One of my guitars needs strap locks. Here. See, I don't know. I don't feel like this guy wants strap locks. He's got his own strap just for him. He just does him. I love that guitar. I don't play it all that much. Like I said, I'm afraid. Like if I drop this and a big chunk comes out of this blue glitter, like I'm there, I'm not hiding that. You know what I mean? It's not a black guitar. I could just paint it black and just, try to hide it or put a sticker on it or, some shit like that. No way. No, not with the blue sparklies. Nope. So just curious, what do you prefer as far as stringing wise? Through body or across the top, like here? So, oh wow, this one you can only do top. So this is the top of body. Hot shot straight through the bottom of the bridge. And it doesn't even have the holes in the back to it, so this is literally all up front guitar. And you look at this one. And I got the string through body. And then if you wanted to, it's got the holes already drilled out right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you can top load it. So, I don't know. Does any of you guys out there top load? I never have personally. The only one that I have that I guess technically is top loaded is my with my P90s and my Stratosonic. There you go. And P90s on them are good, but they're not quite great. I almost like I need to buy like J Masic's custom pickups that put in J Masic's custom guitar, which they should already kind of be in it, you know, you would think. Yeah, there's just been a couple times in my life when I've come to make a choice where it's like, okay, I could buy a Kurt Cobain road worn Jaguar for whatever, call it $2,000. And it's like, or I could buy like 4 or 5 other guitars, very nice Epiphones, very nice Squires / Fenders, very nice Schecter. Sectors are very nice right now. I got a very nice C1 with the 59 in the neck and JB in the bridge. I think Kurt Cobain would approve very much. Very awesome. I call that guitar Thorn. It's kind of a wood color. You know what? Fuck it, I'll show it to you. How about that? Nah, nope. Forgot. Don't make a noise. Everything is in cases. But yeah, I would love to show you. But from what I understand, like I said, I've never really top loaded intentionally other than that J Masic's model. I've here through YouTube videos, it allows your string stretches to go further. You get a lot more of a bend or with a lot less resistance. So I don't know. I have not yet felt that much of a difference. Nope. I felt some difference, sure, but not like that. Yeah, I was so surprised when YouTube hit me with 2 strikes and on one song about a girl. When I cleaned my other guitar, I was like, wow, dude. I'm literally showing off a Nirvana guitar. And I play about a guitar instrumentally. And then as soon as I'm done, I just say the words to that one, I guess, chorus or verse or whatever you want to call it. And have multiple strikes on one thing, even though they're only community guideline strikes, I believe. Still, nonetheless, I don't want to start trouble for myself, you know. It's not necessary. No point in doing it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna hit the body of that with another round of F1. I said I literally want this to get like soggy, like if I grip with my hands and just make it all nice and mushy. I was very surprised with that guitar with the level of I thought I was getting took, but that's not the case. I don't know, honestly. What would you pay for a 59? I'm sorry, a 58 Telecaster reissue? I don't know what the big deal is about 58. I think it has something to do with Esquire. So I think maybe that was the last year that they were making the Esquire, maybe. 57, so 58 was like the Telecaster's big premiere on its own. Or maybe with the Stratocaster, I don't know. I'm just totally speculating, making this all up in the middle on. Don't like think of any of this as fact. If they don't do that. And don't assume. My dad taught me that. Assume makes an ass out of you and me. Assume. Oh boy, words of wisdom. Yes, I still got some more I gotta get in there. Every time I think I'm done, because the section I did was over, and I look at it and it's like, alright, but there's still little internal ones. Yeah, it's crazy. I watched this YouTube video about guitars and the factories they're made in China, and it shows like Gibsons, it shows Paul Reed Smiths, it shows Fenders, it shows all types of bullshit. So, sorry, we're heading outside for a second. Ah, there, oh shit. Look at my baby. I don't want to turn the camera, but it's from a butterscotch. Oh yeah, Fender, I bet. Butterscotch and blue sparkles. Talk about different guitars. That one's a beast. That one's a beast. Those pickups are wound so hot. Oh man, dude, they just cook. You are cooking with that thing. Supposed to be a full moon, not right now, but tonight. There's the moon right there. So, I mean, I gotta do me a J real quick. not the sound or be whatever, but my neck's killing me right now, so spark a J, make it feel a hell of a lot better. Yeah, I need to get a couple of string trees because I want to make a little steeper angle on that one Telecaster. I've recently become a big fan of thin line guitars, just because the weight, like the weight of Gibsons and the weight of whatever, dude. By the time I'm done playing, it feels like my back's killing me. So the Squire had the vintage vibe, or classic vibe. Yeah, that's what it was, the classic vibe things. So I have a lockpick along. Yeah, brother, you take care, be safe. It's crazy out there today. Be safe, dude. Yeah, I try not to, promote smoking too much, but there's no kids here. You know what I mean? There's no children here. So if there was children here, I would curb my behavior quick. Two more hits, so we'll be right back inside, and I had to put more strap locks on. I'm running out. Got a lot more strap locks than I do straps. It's not a bad thing. Yeah, man. I miss that. Everybody. I miss all you guys. The old picking time family. You know, Lady Locks, Lockheed, Pocket William, Trucker, all my people. Alright, I finally finished Motherfucker. It is complete. It's on top of my freezer. Like all the mods are made. I just gotta reassemble it and it's good. So yeah, like I actually made Motherfucker. It's done. I'm so happy, really. I owed that for Trucker for a long time. That and I gotta pick 3 nice locks and put them in a box, send them to somebody. I've got the community pass around and I've had it for like a year or two. Time for me to pass it on. Okay. One more hit. Going in the house. Oh wow. Looks like the moon has something next to it, doesn't it? Like I know it's just my lens or whatever. But like, wow, that was kinda weird. Alright. Well, if anyone's remaining, welcome to or welcome back to Knox Locks. Think about changing my name to Knox Rocks Locks. So it incorporates the guitar and the rock and roll along with the locks. So Knox Rocks Locks. But that's a mouthful, man. That's a whole lot to say. Yeah, look at the moon. See, every time I look, I can see something to the left of it. I'm not being like a conspiracy dude. I'm just saying to you can see something hardcore to the left. Like what could that be? Hold on. If it's a reverse image on my phone, serve it. No. I don't know what that is next to the moon. I have no idea. That's weird. That is really weird. I mean, it is big, it is full. Look at that. It's got like whatever right next to it. Man, I hope Llama drives okay. Cause that's I get nervous about people driving. That's like probably the most dangerous part of your life, just because you kind of do it on autopilot, you know. And because you're doing it on autopilot, it's a lot more dangerous. A lot more. I got something else cool to show you. I shall return un momento. See, that's the thing about guitars, man. See, like I just grabbed the blue whatever to put it back in my room, and it's like I want to already pick it up and play it. Shit. I'm gonna put this one down. You want to see something you can't buy? You left. Couldn't wait. It is just too fucking cool for scope. Kaboom. The Kurt Cobain Telecaster. It's got the same exact gizmo. It's got the same exact baby dolls. It's like literally a 1-for-1. It's an awesome job. Like, it is literally a 1-for-1. So it's like there's the engraving of Courtney, gizmo, little dolls. Couple more little dolls up there. Heart, Courtney. And this is just like the one that Kurt got. It was a sunburst, and he painted over it with the blue, and then he played it for several shows, and then smashed it to smithereens. Yes. It had several incarnations where the sound guy was able to rebuild it, but there was something about the neck Kurt didn't like, and so he just kept breaking it. But I really like that one because this isn't one that like everybody has. You know, everybody has, or I'm not saying everybody has. The people who are interested in Nirvana, they would have the Kurt Cobain Jaguar, or they would have the Kurt Cobain Jagstang. Most people, they're not finding this guitar. Like, go ahead and go on Reverb right now. Look how much this guitar is. I type in Kurt Cobain, Courtney Love Telecaster. It was 4,000 something bucks. I was like, whoa, what? What? Like, you're smoking crack. $4,000. Now, not for nothing, it was on an American-made American-made Telecaster, but still, to me, that's not worth the money. Sorry, it's just not. And this right here, Chris Story, the guy who builds this, and he's a Luther. This neck is so smooth. I wish that they were all like that. You cannot feel not one little scratch on the ends of them. They're not ball ended. They're just rounded, but they're very, very, smooth to the touch. Very cool. Excuse me. And then he just put Kurt up on there, and then I asked him to first make a certificate of authenticity or something to show me, or to prove that this was the first one that he made. And then, better than that, he inscribed it on the headstock and then signed it. So, Courtney Telecaster, #1, Chris Story. So that's very cool. I mean, out of a Harley Benton comes a Kurt Cobain Fender Telecaster. And don't say Fender anywhere. It's not posing anywhere. It's just try to find this paint job. Like, try to find that exact pattern or even close to it, I couldn't believe that 4,300 or something like that the guy wanted for it. I was like, yikes. That's just insane. I don't think Kurt would pay that for his own guitar. I'm really wondering too, what are the best pickups for the Telecaster? So if I wanted to put a JB Junior here, have a little humbucker with something that's like a nice crystal clear, like chimey bells, perfect there. And then I'd like to put a nice fat P90 right in the middle of it. So I'd have like the single coil twang of the telly. I'd have the P90 in the middle. Then I'd have the humbucker of the JB, and then the coil tap to split it. So to me, you'd have the best of all the worlds. You know, you got all the pickups, whole lot of tonal options. I wonder who ratted me out, or like the algorithm picked me up for singing about a girl. Like, I don't know how that works out. Like if I just kept doing E and G, like, instead of like singing the words or the even like melody to about a girl, I just didn't even sing anything. Do I still get the strike because I'm playing a unsanctioned song? I see a whole lot of other people doing it. Like real repercussion, but not too bad. Is back to the guitars I had. See, what I was talking about before is I really like this guitar a lot. I'd love playing it, but I play it with fear. Fear the strap's gonna pop off and break the neck or pop the headstock or a tuner or whatever. And but this is something different right here. This right here, something different. All about it, there's something different. I almost want to take off the back plate and see what's in there. Like there is no back plate on the back of the guitar like most guitars have, so I'd literally have to take the top pickguard off. So these are all surface mounted pickups, so that's why a surface mounted P90 I don't think would be that big a deal to put there. I definitely think a Telecaster is a nice one to put together like that. I just don't know. I kind of want to, with sandpaper, almost keep shaving that inside till it, like I said, make like a belly groove. It was gonna make the guitar more comfortable for me to play and want to play it. It's almost stupid if I don't, you know. And that's I was so gently with all these paper polishing things and whatnot. I was so hard trying to make sure I did not grab the frets. So I'm sitting there hitting it with the oil and doing each individual one, and it's like you just can't let it hit the fret, or else it'll scratch it, or it'll make a, you know, like a rattle, or make a whatever when you play. That sucks. I'm gonna put that other fender away, and then we're gonna start going back to work on this one. Break time's over. Okay, here we go. So now this is a Paul Reed Smith. I'm gonna show you just how messed up people are, man. Okay. So this was given to me by a longtime girlfriend slash now longtime ex-girlfriend. But I met her through her brother, and we used to jam out all the time. And unfortunately, him and his wife got in a big fight, and she lined up all of his guitars on the curb and drove over them all. The Gibson SG, the Paul Reed Smith. There's a PRS antenna, man. This ain't just some whatever. And she ran over all of them. So literally broke the neck. And then Sean called me in a panic. I told him not to use wood glue or Gorilla Glue or any other type of glue that would expand that out or blow that out. But, you know, he didn't really want to listen, wanted to get it done. I totally understand that. So that's what happened to the back of the neck. And the only thing that's holding it together is the truss rod in here. Like literally, his wife lined them all up on the curb like that, and then just backed over all of them. Bam, bam. I said there's a red SG. That was his nicest. That was his baby. And again, this would have been more savable if he didn't use the wrong glue on the inside, because I went over after work the day that it happened and whatever. He had this all squeezed in the vise. And when he woke up in the morning, it was like not popped out of the vise, but like it was all popped out of the, like it blew out of the guitar. So I took a whole lot of sanding and a whole lot of, yeah, just basically sanding and Dremel bits and whatnot. But believe it or not, this thing keeps it tuned and is loud as can be, killer. And then this was the first guitar I practiced my relicing on, and this is a polyurethane instead of a nitro finish. So I dragged it up and down my driveway a couple times and just kind of did like a Flintstone, bam, 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 bam. Just kind of being a little brat, just whatever. But it made for some cool relicing. Look at that. That's real cool. Like, to me, that's where the real relicing happens. So, like, when it's sitting, leaning against my dresser or whatever, and someone slams the door, bam! All of a sudden it slides down, smack, and hits whatever. Yep. That's that thin. That's that scratch. That's that. Yep. So, to me, putting those on there made it a lot more realistic. You know what I mean? Than just having random scratches. Like, those are where they are, and they are fucking annoying. That's what it is. I love that the guitar still plays. And the pickups on this things are amazing. Talk about crystal clear pickups. These things are bell-like. And I mean, they play heavy good too. I was gonna pop these ones off and put skull ones on, the red skull ones I had, to match the Spitfire. I was thinking about just naming the guitar Thrasher. Either that or Spitfire. Spitfire kind of sounds like it makes more sense, but Thrashers. I mean, I don't want to name it per se his name, you know. I don't want to call it Sean. Yeah, that was Sean. That's Sean. I don't want to keep referring it as Sean's guitar, so I don't know what the. Yeah, and Thrasher. Hit the metal. Thrasher, Thrasher, Thrasher. And I mean, this is all natural relicing. This is a 1990, I believe, 8, 99, something like that. Like before turn of the year, turn of the millennium. Yeah, I'm looking to get me a tweed case for the Telecaster. And that's one thing, man. This guitar, the Paul Reed Smith, it has a hell of a handshake. The handshake's like when you grab it, and you're not grabbing it by the body, you just grab it purely by the neck. And like, that's the handshake. Like, this thing has an amazing handshake. Which means the heel is like slotted perfectly. Like, I mean, seriously, like that's a handshake. And that's what it's called. Like when you grab your guitar in the middle like that, to like as if you're gonna pick it up for yourself or hand off to somebody else. Part of me almost wants to clean this off, but I'm not going to. I wouldn't want to clean the Sean out of it. Relicking it, it's one thing. Cleaning it, whole other story, right? Okay, so if we're not going to be cleaning this one, let's put it back. And get the start on this one. Okay, so when I go through all that, I've taken the strings off and whatnot. I'm gonna get my fret rocker and my files out and just give it a little touch up, give it a little kiss. Give it a little kissy kissy. thing too. A pencil sharpener. I rolled the shit out of that. A thing for wiring harness and a fret rocker. I don't think we're gonna need that. You never know. Better need something and not have it than have it and not need it. So I've been told. See, I could have sworn these clips that cover the frets had like a rubber band, or they had like a something that kept it on the guitar. Like, if I don't have it, I don't have it. But yeah, I've never just straight up handmade a harness before onto like cardboard or whatever. Here's a thing for the Floyd Rose. Anything for the radiuses. We don't really need to check all that shit. Some scratch pads. Not really doing much of that. My favorite file of all, right there. They do have a feeler gauge, and they do have other stuff in here too. I'm just not requiring it right now. And really, I don't think I need to test the radius either. Okay, gonna go with the official StewMac. I was thinking about making videos with doing like side by side, ones I got from Amazon, ones I get from StewMac, and see if there's any like difference at all, like at all. And I'm also trying to think, should I do this? Well, the strings are good. Good. Yeah, let's do it like that. See, I just don't like dragging that along like that, because I can feel it scraping the frets. Yeah, none of them are even close to rocking, dude, thank God. Okay, it's all good. And this is a total separate. I'm not going to bother with it, but if you wanted to, here's another fret rocker style. Here's a thing I use to tighten nuts, bolts, or anything else on the top. Here's the radius finder. You can find what radius it is, but I love these cards, these string pitch rule things. So it's like they tell you where your string should really be and why and for how long and what works best and why. Okay, put that in there so that it doesn't punch out the bottom fret rocker. There we go. Okay, so we used the SteelMac notch neck thing so it's straight. We checked the rocker, so there's no rocks, thank God. Kind of don't want to put this away in my kit. I want that out more. I was gonna give it just a little bit of shine and a polish real quick with the sandpaper, but really, if the whole point of it is to look dirty and to look grimy, like the way that it does look grimy right now, then what would really be the point of, continuing to do that? I think it's perfect right where it is. I want to show it to you. I'm like proud of it. Proud I can make something ugly looking. How about that? It'd be awesome if I could make a career out of this. This and making lock stuff, man. I got much bigger ideas than Krampus kits. But all a matter of money. I would love to be able to live life just fixing guitars and repairing and teaching people how to pick locks and whatnot. I would love that. That'd be awesome. Centered Z file. That works nice. I've used this before. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna get it. My uncle's challenging me on a guitar to fix for him. I forgot all about it. It's an acoustic. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab it real quick so I can make a list of all the parts. I don't even think there's pegs in there, like for the strings, like string pegs. Okay, so this guy's an acoustic. I have never even heard of them. Here you go, guitar aficionados. I guess I need a bridge. I need the 6-hole pusher thing. Alright, that's not missing. That's actually Tiger's Eye. It looks a lot better in person. Looking at it through here, it looks like shit. Looking at it in front of my eyes, it's gold Tiger's Eye. There you go. I kind of see it a little better. There you go. Get some of that gold. The pick guard is broken right here, so it looks like it could be the proper one that would go all the way up to it, around the sound hole and come out. That's no big deal. You can always glue another one on there. But the number one problem is the frets. These frets are horrible. I mean, they are horrible. If I did that test that guy did, where he puts that like lady stockings on his hands and rubs it down the side and it gets all ripped up, Oh yeah, that's what we forgot about. Oh, holy shit. Luckily, I caught the nut. Well, I feel funny saying that. But yeah, just like that, the nut just fell off. And yeah, I think it just went back in this place. Wow. Okay, so there's going to be some problems with this, I can tell already. Let's see, it has one tuner. Did it turn the tuning head? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I don't know how good this one tuner is going to do. You know what, actually? I do have a set of locking tuners I wanted to put on a guitar. If I put them on the guitar, then I'd have the Grover tuners to put on here. But I also need to find where I'm going to get a bridge. Vinci. Signature. Let's see, there you go. Now you can see the beautiful, like, tiger's eye to it. Right there, you can see the sparkle. But man, yeah, those frets, dude, they are horrible. They're super chunky on the end. Look at that one's got things literally growing out of it. It's just some plastic shit, I guess. I mean, I don't have to sand that off and take care of it, but I don't know. This whole thing's a challenge for my uncle. So, and he just wants me to show up with a fully working guitar, and that will be that. I wish I had the pegs. If I had the pegs in the, I forgot you need the bridge too. If I had the pegs in the bridge, I'd build it for him tonight. Maybe tomorrow I'll go to the music store and see if they sell it or not. Local music stores around here don't carry all that much all the time. So, when I say I'm going to do, where's my notch? I want to see if this neck can be savable, or not even savable, but see how it is. I need to get my notched thing. Okay. Alright, I don't actually see any light coming through the bottom of wherever the divots aren't. So I guess that's as straight as it's going to get. I mean, it doesn't feel not straight, but I'm not taking this thing off 10 times either. Okay. Not this straight. This thing helps more than anything else. This emery cloth. Emery cloth helps huge. I mean, huge. Yeah, wow, it's got a mic plug and a guitar plug. Where's the blue tape? Try this for there you go. Can't wait to get back into locks. I'm so mad I've been so sick. It sucks. Things finally start getting better, and all of a sudden the bus drives through my house, or the mail truck. What? I swear to God, if I wrote that in a movie, you wouldn't believe me. I normally try to do it one time dry, and then the second time, if I can get it with a little bit of moisture. Okay, my phone just alerted me I got 20% battery left. Doesn't mean I gotta jump off and go run it, but at the same time, it just means we got about 20 minutes left, half hour. Isn't too bad. Wow, that's sharp over there. Ooh, that's sharp. Holy shit. All right. So I'm just cutting my thread over here. It's really sticking out. He's coming off nice and clean. Say that. Okay. I got that all off. I'm not going to remove it totally, obviously, because, you know, it's been bleached on there for 2 or 3 decades. I believe this is a 1980s guitar, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah, it had the scratch plate or pick guard, or whatever you want to call it there. But I'm going to keep the material just in case I need it for something. Who knows? I think I should. But, yeah, and then I just was scraping it with this. And that's it. I pretty much got most of it off. But the oil definitely helps. It's probably going to be all the scraping is why I'm using a straight razor. There's a handle on it, this way you get a good grip, especially if you're dealing with, you know, oils and such. My phone's only got 10%. Shit, I gotta grab a charger. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a change of view. Plug in the camera. There we go. It looks like we have a downward view of the guitar. Neck. Trying to get to where it's there you go. I can see the neck. Okay, so I scraped Alright, you know what? I'm gonna get that scraper again. I'm probably gonna end up needing it. Okay, no. Good. I was afraid of this residue on the fretboard was something bad, but no. Just something sticky. Sticky's okay, we can work with sticky. I'm just gonna let this fretboard drink up all of this nice healthy oil. See, I don't have the strings. I have the tuning pegs. I don't have the strings. I don't have the bridge. That's gonna be a little bit. I don't know how much this costs. And then the pegs are cheap. Yeah, this fretboard looks nice. Nice and dark. See some really nice texture. You can't see good from that angle, unfortunately. Okay, that should be better. I hope. And now it's clean all the grime off the board. Okay. Alright. Let's see online. Maybe see what type of pick guards are available. I'll put another one on that side. There's something on here over here that's not cleaning off right. It's like gunking up all my stuff. I don't want it to. Actually, it looks really cool. It has a weird kind of like tobacco burst finish on the sides. Then it has the like spruce maple top. for a while. So has anyone done anything fun at all this summer or recently? Tell me something good. I haven't stuck indoors all summer because of shingles. So please tell me something good. Much better. Let's see what your view is over here. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Sorry, I had to plug mine in. Keep the show going. I had to keep the show going. Plug it in. So I finished oiling down and prepping that other guitar. Once I get the replacement pegs and whatnot, I'll do the filing and do a whole proper setup. I don't have the pegs to assemble it, so there's really not much point to doing it yet. Every time I think I got it all, I'm like, yep, okay, everything that's facing a direction is like coated and covered. And then I find whole spots that I was like, how the fuck did I not see it? I really like the Relicing on this, man. Like, serious, took me a hot minute to, especially that part right there. Like when I'm blending the top and the bottom on the sides, because you can see they come up light on the screen there, and they come up a lot more light than they are here in my hand. So again, I use that one for shading. I use that one for drawing the darker lines. Yeah, and this is real dark. Okay. Take my fingers, spread it around. Yeah, you also have to be very careful to not chip the paint. the paint on the top. Trying to go off fast. Never ends up. Just go like that with your finger. Look at it, just spreads it all the way down. So you got the sides nice and dark. Got the front nice and dark. Fill in a little more this relic, remember. Sorry, I'm just kind of paying attention to the. This is going to be one of the end lines here. I'm trying to make sure I got it. Mostly right. Doesn't have to be perfect, but mostly right. We get. Okay. I know Relicing, it's very hard to see. A little tiny 3 little lines or 1 dark line or whatever. It's hard to see that changes the, certain things so much. Let's fill in more of these dark spots. I think they look a lot better once they're like kind of dealt with. Yeah, that definitely looks better like that. I like that. Yeah, you can definitely see the darker. Here you can see the nice wood grain. I don't want to take off too much more paint. Yeah, that's coming out good. Here's the back. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit more on the back. Tell you what, having this thing is a godsend, having this little loop. Right, right. I've been drawing all that and you can't even see it. Okay. That's better. I mean, because now I could definitely see it on there, but this is a three-part body. You can see the center block and then one on each side. Yeah, that looks good. I give that. This side's still bright. Very, very bright. could really set that thing even better and better and better. Just making it darker and darker and darker. Yeah, that's so cool. Darkness just gives it such a good highlight. Forever sanding this neck. Not that there's anything wrong with it at all. It's just it just keeps getting better and better. And then also I got sweaty hands sometimes too. So I can make the fretboard get all sticky like. Whoa. How would that even fall? Like that was by itself, just hanging out there. Yeah, look at that relic. Yes, man, that is awesome. I'm glad my whatever artistic mind thinks in such extremes. Because I really wanted this to be a little more butterscotch, like with a poly finish, you know, like shiny. But then it would be a total different type job. This thing is amazing. I just take it real slow. I keep getting better and better and better. I saw my thing go live. Was I paused or something? So if I had to say, if this was a signature series, I'd say it'd be Bruce Springsteen's. Yep. Okay. I wanted to show you guys some of the other stuff that I used to relic. And I was mad because I couldn't find them before, but I found them now. So, technically this is just a keychain. Trust me when I tell you, it is not just a keychain. This thing got all the tools for bangs and booms that you will need. That's why I was so glad I was into keys and things. Okay. Now I'm thinking about it. I just want to. Oh, that's what it needs. Strap locks. Okay. That I can do. Strap locks. You deserve that. Okay, I found the tuners I was looking for. Well, I was grabbing the strap locks to put on the guitar. So I got the strap locks I put on there. And while I was there, I was looking, and here's the for the acoustic guitar. That's a 3-in-3. I believe that's called Keystone, the style of the tuners. But yeah, so I do have these for the acoustic guitar at some point. But I still do not have the bridge, so I'm gonna have to come to terms with that at some point. It's debating. I turned most of the accessories. I was almost gonna put black things on there. There we go. Okay. Anybody that has seen my channel, I do this every time I switch out strap buttons. Let me see, where are they? There they are. Now it would simply be a toothpick. See, now that I took the screws out, you have that big old hole in the wood. I don't want that big old hole falling out. Or letting my strap come ripping out. Smashing my guitar, no shit like that. No, sir, thank you, no. So, real quick, the way I do it. Some people crazy glue it, do whatever. I don't do that. I just put the sharp end in first, push it all the way in as far as it will go. Give it a little wiggle. I just snap it. That's it. Can you see? Yep. You're just gonna snap it clean. Push it all the way in. Look at that. Fits perfect. Now go to the other pointed side. And that's snug enough. If you could slide it in more than just where it tapers, then I'd say go ahead and push it all the way in and then break it where it gets too stiff. But this is good enough. So I'm gonna do one up here. Actually, I'll just got that all wound up. Got the little felt washer thing in there. Line it up good and straight. Yep. I love these nice long screws. I don't want to strip it. Oh, that's way tight. Whew. I don't know. Should we take the sticker off, you think? Okay. See, that one's definitely gonna need my toothpick trick. The size of that hole is huge. That's like 3 or 4 toothpicks. Like, that is huge. Huge. See? It's a good thing I'm teaching. What would you do if you didn't have Knox to teach you? Okay, push her all the way in. far as it will go. Snap it. Okay, I'm just gonna break that like that. That should be good enough. Now, the thing I don't like about this guitar is this stupid angle that they have the things on, like the strap locks or whatever. It's on a very stupid, overly compensated area. Okay. I'm just gonna be gentle here and do this nice and slow. Just because the angle is very weird. Ooh. Got that tight in there with that toothpick. I just don't want this to turn out crazy. Just because of the angle on it. Okay. I love this guitar. I still got the plastic on the pickups. Although I don't know how much longer. I always save the old ones. That's because you never know when you may need them. For a guitar, for free, you might not have them. Or a friend might need them. Better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. That's for sure. That I've learned. That is true. Be right back. We'll get started on this guy. Okay, this is Knox saying, remember, anything is possible when everything's unlockable.